Hey everyone, and welcome back to Miss Azrael's Gaming. So today we're going to get into a new game called This Bed We Made. Now this is a mystery type game where we work in a hotel. We are a maid, and it's I believe it's in the 1950s or so. And it's kind of like a murder mystery type game, which is really right up my alley. Before we start a new game though, I wanted to give a shout out to my now 70 subscribers. I want to thank you guys for coming along with me on this journey, and letting me entertain you with playing games and bringing different games to you, and entertaining you. And so I hope you just keep enjoying my content and keep moving with me for the next 10. Let's make it to 80. So let's go ahead and start a new game. Okay, so it says the game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Oh, God. Proceed with caution. Well, we're all dead. Okay, proceed with caution. If they're warning me about that now, I'm going to make all the wrong decisions, and everybody's dead at the end. Okay, so the police of Montreal, post 22. Hey, don't boss me around. I want to go over here. Okay, so whoa, not much of a... I don't even have a camera. Barely moves. Okay, so... Could be just for now, since I'm just supposed to follow this guy. Nice graphics.
It's on your right. Here.
Oh, you stopped right in front of me. How? Oh, man. Please tell me. There's no way to move the camera. I don't like this. Interview room. Am I supposed to go here? Or am I going here? Or am I just gonna keep going this way with this awkward camera? Here? Nope. Dude, you need to give better directions. Oh, okay. Maybe I should go to the open door. Yeah, I hope that camera changes. I do not like that at all.
It's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened.
I didn't do it.
Starting with this morning.
Don't tell him anything. Get a lawyer. Don't admit to anything.
Documents done.
Oh,
Just good at tidying up, and
thank
I can go on break.
God, it was just that one scene. They really shouldn't have that. Like it, it's too hard to see. What? Ew, what did they do to the floor? You couldn't make it to the bathroom? Like, what the hell is that? Clean, clean, clean. Dang, man. I need, whatever I'm using, I need this at my house.
Good enough.
Oh, well, maybe not. Look, it's still there. Good enough.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Oh. Oh, maybe he's single.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Okay, toggle plain text. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at the at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience is worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you in time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. Just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Ooh, somebody got in with the mob. This dude's dead meat. Never mind, I don't care if he's single. Oh, I gotta make the bed. Ooh, what's this? Why is this guy just leaving his shit around the place? Acknowledgement of debt? Yeah, that seems like something great to leave out. Okay, acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan was January 2nd, 1957. Entered into agreement between eligible Mayhew and eligible. Initial amount was $1,500. Amount overdue is $3,500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an endured period of 12 months, calculated from date of the initial loan. The borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at the rate of 150% per annum. The total sum of said interest to be paid, together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan's period's end. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to PG 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to Section C for the expected rates of the all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. Interesting. I thought I saw open. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Nothing there. Just the... Oh, it is all the way up, but I still feel like I can't... Let's make the bed. Oh, if only the bed was actually that easy to make.
Bed's not complete without its pillow.
Oh, I have to go get the pillows. Okay, of course. It's snowing out. Ooh, I wonder if it's Christmas time. Put away. I'm stuck. Oh, look, he missed a trash can. Okay, so, dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 8832nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood. But our business may bring us back to your neighborhood. No, I did read that right. If it is not resolved quickly. That doesn't make sense to me, but... Okay. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Okay, clean up the trash. Open. Nothing. Open. Nothing. Open. I hope I don't have like a time limit, because I am going to be looking at everything. Ooh, Le Petit Régal. Breakfast. All breakfast orders served with coffee and toast. We have cereal, plain omelet, omelet with bacon, sausage, or ham, 1 egg, bacon, sausage, or ham, 2 eggs, bacon, sausage, or ham, eggs Benedict, bacon, sausage, or ham, maple syrup pancakes, $1. Can we go back to these days, please? Sandwiches. All sandwiches are served with a choice of french fries or coleslaw. Ooh, a clubhouse triple-decker, corned beef on rye, baked ham and cheese, salmon or tuna fish. Dinner. All dinner orders are served with steamed vegetables, chef salad, and our soup du jour. Chicken breast, grilled ham steak, roast prime rib or beef. Only $4.25. Dang. New York strip New York sirloin steak, $5.30. Ugh, I definitely want to go back to those days. Broiled lobster tails, Atlantic salmon fillets. Dessert, French pastry, sundae, apple pie, chocolate cake. What, no cheesecake? 60 cents for a chocolate cake. Dang. Prices in dining room, 24% lower. Please call room service for delivery. They're even cheaper in the dining hall. Let's see what we got to drink. Okay, so hot beverages. We have coffee, tea, or chocolate milk. Wait, why is chocolate milk under the hot beverages? That should be cocoa. 20 cents, dang. Soda and mineral water, sparkling water, club soda, ginger ale, or Coke. Cocktails, we have a martini, Manhattan, daiquiri, and old fashioned, 90 cents. Oh my goodness. By the bottle, beers and ales, domestic or imported, 50 to 65 cents. Champagnes and wine, champagne, $6. Still wine, $3. Spirits and liquors, American brandy, Canadian whiskey, Cuban rum, Black Horse Scotch, and American bourbon, $9. Dang. Huh. Man, the prices are so different back then, even though I know, like, inflation and stuff like that always, changes it, but still it's like just so crazy how cheap things were back then compared to now. Oh, look, its little feet move and its head moves when you tip it. That's so cute. And there has to be a kid with him unless his wife sleeps with stuffed animals. I mean, it's very possible. I'm gonna leave his sink on. That would be hilarious. Oh, I can't clean that. It won't let me. Can't clean the toilet. Ugh. Ew, dude. What did you do in here? Clean, clean, clean. Dang it. Out spot.
And voila. Good as new.
Ew, he left his loofah on the floor. Place pillow. Ooh, who am I gonna call?
Reception right now.
Oh, I wanted to call. You got the Holy Bible. Nothing in there. What, I can't pick that up? He knocked that stuff over.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
It says best dad. Oh, I was gonna say, no, he broke the drawer. It won't open. I'm gonna go through his luggage. What's in there? Oh, oh no, I can't open that. Okay, I was gonna say, wait a minute. Shouldn't I, like, throw that away? Nope, can't. Won't let me. Okay, there's no, I can't speed up. So there's no, nothing's gonna chase me. At least that's a good sign. Let's see if I can clean the sink now, because it says clean, but now it won't let me. I guess that is clean? I don't know, that seems kind of weird to put the towel on it, but what do I know? Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Okay, so it says press and hold to exit. Let's go ahead and leave. We've got it all clean. Snooped a little. Not my fault he left the stuff out. I mean, I heard something thump, but I don't think that would make me go look. Where did she keep the sweeper? There's no way it fits in her pocket. Rude.
Do you think she has any real friends, or is it just Gracie Joan and Naomi?
Well, if your own wife is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Stuck up bitches.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Matt. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
Was she not supposed to leave those keys? Okay, so press Q to hear Sophie's thoughts.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Oh, okay. So is that like kind of like a reminder, I'm assuming? Dang, this is a big size hotel.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Damn it. No, get... Well, it is coffee. I could do without the coffee. I was hoping it was like a pop machine or something.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
What the... Why is this stuff sitting here?
Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
I mean, I don't think Bernard would have to. Like, if that was my luggage, it'd probably be me doing it.
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Oh, there's little hearts and stuff up. Oh, is it Valentine's Day? I don't know if we've seen a date or not. Okay, 19 arrested in a deviant raid. Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. What the hell does that do? Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Wow, okay. Let's see, Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. Yeah, I don't... Look, sorry, but men don't know about women's hygiene. Only women know about it. Okay, so 13 pages, Montreal... Or 31 pages, I can't read. Montreal, Monday, February 17th, 1958, 10 cents. So 19 arrested in deviant raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Liberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized. According to official reports, Lieutenant Salvian Gillibrant, whatever, says he plans to send his letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. Schools, principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. I agree with that. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant Gillibrant also promised an investigation will be open on Liberté, who already has a criminal record to his name. Continued on page 3, major snowstorm paralyzes city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Goodness. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police's warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dover Airport, most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Continued on page 5, shop owners against new mental hospital. So a group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Deshore Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will their customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. Continued on page 8, another bloody Valentine. So Valentine's Day concluded in a horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Continued on page 14. Yeah, so does your personal hygiene worry you? Or are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Lysol is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Lysol today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things such as pleasing your hard-working husband. Oh my god. Oh, dude, we're definitely in the 50s. Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. Ugh. Burn the newspaper, please.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Oh, so it was afterwards. Okay. Oh, I wanted to look around before I went there.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep. What?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing. I tried to ignore them. You said you needed to see me.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
I know, she probably does. Why does everyone hate Linda? That's it for today's scoops. Jacques is to blame. I'm gonna ask why everybody hates Linda.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Replaces Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Something to clean? I don't know. Did you see a mouse? Probably this one.
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
I don't know.
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it.
Ugh.
Feel it too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
Really?
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Oh my god, I love Beth. She's hilarious.
Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Yeah, if I worked here, Beth would probably be like my best friend. Okay, so open the journal. Okay, so Beth's banter. Oh, neat. Trouble in Paradise. Haunted hotel. Okay, so some days I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me. Like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Okay, so I'm assuming these might be like little quests that I still have left. I'm guessing, or could just be information about what's going on. I overheard Wendy and Jocks arguing in the break room. From the sound of it, Linda got to Jocks' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jocks. She would never do that to him. Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Okay, so let's see. So we have colleagues. We have Beth. So Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first steps inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Okay, then Bernard. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Okay, then we have Linda. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it in her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jock's relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Okay, so Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jocks, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. She's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? Okay, Jacques. Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarington's very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Okay, then we have family. Okay, so Mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad. Left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay. Okay, the journal shows your progress through the story. Okay, that's what I figured it was. Okay. Yeah, that's what I read. Can I ring the bell? Oh, she's not gonna say anything to me? Oh, I thought she was gonna, yell at me because I rang the bell. That would've been funny.
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. No. Bernard and I both are nuts. Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
so we have a new colleague, Bobby. Oh, there's no picture of him. Bobby is the head chef in Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Okay, did Bobby throw the macaroni in her hair?
Smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Okay, so I'm going to take a look around here really quick before I go get the mop. Chess set. Somebody forgot their hat. Oh, a bit of lag there. Okay, yeah, that's the menu. I'm out of here.
It's so peaceful about looking out at the storm. Bring me inside. Where it's warm. And dry. Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Protect the family. Say no to divorce. You can be divorced. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC Divorce Oversight Committee. Another one of those. Oh, that guy's door's open. Why does he not see that? And, like, go yell at that dude. He's not doing his job.
Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
If Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
That's it. Let's snoop.
To stir that trouble among the staff. Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I
wasn't doing anything.
I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm just... I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard it was a disaster. Were you there during the ball? Actually, Beth called me here. See this one.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier.
Good lord.
We kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
What was Mrs. Wilson
I
doing?
hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake.
Aw.
You see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in the guest room?
Something very odd, something gross, something about you. What? Oh, probably somebody complaining about him. Do I want to do odd or gross? Let's go with odd. I mean, she might just talk about vomit if I do gross.
In a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
Oh,
you too.
somebody's got a crush. Okay, so Andrew. Andrew is the oh my god, I cannot say that. It's isn't it conciliary? Is that what it is? I don't know. I cannot pronounce that. A receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Oh, okay. Cute. That's cute. Okay, so Andrew's ambush. Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny, in his own quiet way. I hope I get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Oh no, they're out of bacon? What the You're out of bacon? I'm gonna start a riot in this place. You thought the Valentine's Day ball was awful and Mrs. Wilson was swinging from the chandeliers. I'm gonna be swinging from him.
Made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
No bacon? I'm getting in that kitchen. Somebody needs to tell Bobby what to do with his job, because you can't get rid of bacon. Like, seriously. You ran out of it?
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. I need to.
Now I can't play this game. There's no bacon. I'm very upset I can't clean without the bacon. Can use the mop to clean the puddle in the lobby. Oh, got something to say.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
I needed to tell myself that.
I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen.
It's about the bacon, isn't it? I tried to tell him, Andrew.
Of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for this stay.
Okay, so pick up the leaves. Cycle through interactions. Okay, so throw away. Oh, nice, okay.
Ew. I better throw that away.
Why is that in there? I have to hold it. Oh, what is that? Film.
Guess must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase.
Oh.
We should return it to him.
There's some crazy pictures in here.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened. Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. The one is film roll back.
Excuse me. Okay, so lost and found. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day, and might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month. Girl, let's face it, we're not gonna get that. I mean, they already talk crap about her, so...
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... No, that's very
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. Just should be able to find his room in the logbook. So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Okay, press to enter selection. It's okay. Okay, so we have a Montague, Price, Fisher, Drake, Horton, Cotu, cancelled. Cohen, Bailey, Tremblay, Wozniak, Seraph Cone.
So first
Ferra
there's
canceled. Klein. Baker.
where you can kneel down, all
Patel.
right?
Wilson. Desprees. Bowers.
Clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want this most of.
Oh my god. Beth kills me.
Help to repeat
Oh, there we go. There's a spade. 505. First time.
God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic.
Okay, and how do I enter selection mode? I'm pressing the button.
Making fun of you, sir.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's me.
Okay, it must be on this side. Yeah, it was like, what, 5? Yeah, right here. 505.
505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
My character just sounds too nice and sweet.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Okay, so off to room 505. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's room is in 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get back to my schedule. Okay, so let's head to the elevator. Wait, should I clean this up? Let's clean this up. I got the mop, might as well. Gosh, and wet floor. Apparently it keeps leaking.
This room needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
What happens if you don't do that?
Hold it, please.
Oh no, I'm in an elevator with him.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way.
Well, yeah, he probably would have slipped if I hadn't done it.
Oh,
Aha, you cleaned the puddle by the restroom and prevented Andrew. I bet it's from falling. He would have fallen because he was running.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
All the girls complain about him. Isn't he famous? Why does he need snow? Let's go down.
The girls have been complaining about him ever since he arrived.
Yeah, I'm sure this one has no thoughts for maids. With the dogs he has up there, his room will be a real mess when it's done.
Dogs? Bernard must really like him if he allowed pets in the building.
Well, if he rented a whole floor, he's got a lot of money.
Never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Oh, come on, give me the
Can
deeds.
you at least give me a hint?
You know you want to.
Okay, let me think.
That's
By the bell.
you jerk.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
They're both adorable. I always like it when there's two characters and they obviously like each other, but they're both too shy to even do anything about it.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505. This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
Okay, so the Valentine's Day Ball, February 14th, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Formal wear required. Entry includes 1 drink, door prize, and best dress contest. Okay, so we read that. Let's see what this says. So Andrew's mystery guest. I bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was the cryptic hint, I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret. Okay, so Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Oh, we have one in guest. Nice. Mr. Spade. Okay, so Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much more about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Curiosity killed the cat. Wait, why is his door open? That's shady.
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment.
Oh, that was the room I was cleaning, I think. I don't want to go in there just yet.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Chambermaid's Guide. Okay, so third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually guest treasured possessions. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning, bathroom, clean mirror, toilet and bath. Bring you sheets to cart, put clean towels on shelf, replace toilet paper roll if necessary, empty garbage cans, throw away trash. Room, clean ashtray if necessary, I cannot talk. Scrub stains, make bed, empty garbage can, throw away trash, complete cleaning. Bathroom and room, repeat partial cleaning duties, vacuum every day, floor, dust every surface, change every bed sheet. Note your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at the moment. Okay, so Clarington Hotel housekeeping, housekeeper named Sophia Ray. Okay, we completed 105. Clean before 10. We completed 502. Complete partial. Clean bathroom only. We did 503. And we did 504, which was a partial. 505 is a partial. Oh, okay. So he's not in then. 506. Complete. Expect a big mess. 507. X'd out, so probably don't have to do that. 508. Complete. And 509 is a partial.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh.
Through the bathroom.
Pick up.
My friends.
Place
Another
cup.
day, another dirty dish to pick up. Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain. You have a room order for a reason, Sophie.
Oh, it's a yo-yo. Sugar frosted pops. PT pots. That divorce paper again. Oh my god. It's everywhere. Ooh.
Ooh, there's a cool breeze coming out of there.
Dang man, this place is huge.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Wow, that snow's getting heavier, man.
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it. Walking the stairs seems dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
What if the elevator breaks down again?
What if the building catches on fire? You don't take the elevator. Okay, let's go in. It's weird that it's already open, though.
Mr. Spade?
He's probably gonna be in there dead.
Mr. Spade?
It's eerie. There's tons of film rolls. Is his window open? I hear wind blowing. What is he, a private investigator? What's with all the camera stuff? Oh, he's developing them in the bathroom. He's probably in there dead. This guy has to be a PI or something. Is that me? What the frick? Or is that just the maids in general? Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. We'll inspect them.
What's this?
Oh god, I think the elevator just opened. Why would I throw any of this stuff away? This dude's sus. I'm out of here. Dial faster.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help. I need Andrew's help. Choose who between Beth or Andrew you want as your acolyte. Oh, I want Andrew.
Beth, it's Sophie.
I love Beth, but I want Andrew.
Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on.
Mm.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Plus, she mentioned how he's good
Hey,
with keeping secrets.
Are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he?
Why am I calling from his phone? I found a dark room. He caught me snooping.
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
Wouldn't you like to
I
know?
can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act.
Yes. I think we should call the
Whoa,
police.
slow down a minute.
But
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests'
I'm sorry,
privacy.
he's
I didn't
stalking
steal
me.
anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
Could throw the pictures out so I do nothing? Ah, should I do that though? Yeah, I'm gonna suggest
I
that.
could always throw them out.
Well, that's one way to deal with it, I guess. You said you found the pictures hanging over the bath, right? Were they still wet?
Oh, I could smudge
I
them.
wouldn't say wet, but a little damp, yeah.
Okay. So you must have developed them fairly recently.
What are you getting at?
Well, the pictures you found were left there to dry, but he could have developed more of them in an earlier batch. He wouldn't have left them in the bathroom, though. Probably stored them somewhere dry.
Guess I could keep looking. You want me to snoop? Isn't that what I got in trouble for? There's a safe here.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec. Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we could probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew,
Yes,
please keep this between us.
of course. Don't worry about that.
Better, I'll come kick your butt. You chose Andrew as your acolyte.
Okay. Reception gave him a code. Maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Okay, so I can't. Okay, so well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. Maybe that's my dad. Okay, so we got clues, acknowledgement of debt. That's everything that I'd found. Yeah, those just popped up, and it's funny. I've had those for a while. Various tools and products used to develop pictures, stalker pictures. Okay, so help from Andrew. I called Andrew for help. He convinced me to keep digging and not to make any decisions just yet, not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop. But I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Andrew thinks our guest may have written down the combination somewhere. Okay. Oops.
Unless he's got a very good memory, he must have written down the code that he got from reception. But where? I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down.
Do not forget to buy more film. Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found in Sophie's journal. Okay, disturbing discovery room 505 greeted me with a sight I've never seen and never could have seen coming. A makeshift dark room filled with pictures of me snooping through guest items. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? Oh, it's his key. Wait, why is his key here? That's weird.
How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Okay, dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation. I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Oh, wrong button. Shaving cream.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Yikes. French-English dictionary. Why would I throw that away?
Pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
So Larry's Pawn Shop, 17th Street, Catherine West, Montreal. Description of articles pawned. 1 WW2 Victory Medal, bronze. Amount of loan $15. Date of pawning 2/15/1958. Date of expiry 8/14/1958. Name and address Paul Morgan. Clarington Hotel, 1178 Dermont Street, Montreal. Monthly interest 1.5. So he's not even using the same name. His name's supposed to be Spade, and he goes, his name's Paul Morgan. So one of those is not his real name. Uh-oh. The heck?
Is this from Paris? I mean, it's a popular spot, but...
Okay, so 752 St. Catherine West, Montreal, Canada. Harry's, 2 Cokes, 2 burgers, 1 extra fry.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
That's creepy. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. It's the same thing. The lake.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom's kitty last month. Why is this up here?
Oh, it's, what is that, 28?
These look like numbers. Sort of. These look like numbers. Sort of.
That's like a 28 or 29. 2 to 25? I don't know. It's kind of hard. Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
I just visited
Canada's
the
largest
for the first time
church.
in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
Montreal tramways. T30. See if there's anything else to click on the map. I don't see anything else.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Okay, housekeeping 10 to 4. Room service nightly mostly. Lobby boys 8 to 11. 3 to 6. Stocking proof hotel plan.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Okay, so dear Mr. Morgan, you've stopped writing to this address. You have to stop writing this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Paul Morgan, 725 Elm Street, Clarksburg, West Virginia, USA. Edith Franklin, 34 Summer Street, Burlington, Vermont. Return to sender. If he was in the military, he's probably sending letters to her. I think there's anything that just looked like garbage.
One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Frank's beans.
I hope you aren't eating those beans.
Oh, what's that? And they were roommates. One room, 2 women, and so many secrets. And they were roommates. Bridget Boswell. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. Oh my god. Okay, she was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What started as a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is the tale of love and desire like you've never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. Okay, why does that dude have that? That seems kind of weird, and why is that a clue? Okay, let's see. What's... something been updated here? Yes, no? I didn't see a red mark, though. Maybe I missed it. Could have just been with this one too. Oh, that map on his wall was being tracked. Just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I've visited lately, but what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find it. Oh, wrong button.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Okay, so February 15, 1958. Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Yours sincerely, Bernard Ludak, Hotel Manager.
Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point. Who knew Bernard could be nice?
Ooh, what's that say? Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. That is his password. So, Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder. What do we have here?
I'm definitely picking that up. Do not forget to take your pills. Okay, Okay, so cracking the safe. Andrew was right. Our guest did write down the safe combination, or at least a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. So Lindsay's address, infantry division, and year of hospital discharge.
More pillow, then you're good.
I didn't see another pillow. Did I miss it? Maybe I did. I'll show you who snoops. Paul 42.
Spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Okay, so discharge summary: Paul Morgan, McCord Psychiatric Hospital, Syracuse, New York. Paul Morgan, male, 7/19/1924. His date of birth, date of admission, 11/11/1947. Date of discharge was 8/23/1957. Okay, attending physician Edward Hurst, MD, Psychiatry. Discharge diagnosis: anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Hospital course: patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displays erratic behavior, mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Medication, meprobamate, I can't pronounce that, 400 milligrams daily, and phenobarbital, 50 megagrams as may be required. I'm pretty sure I said that wrong, but... Okay, so now what was it the... year of hospital discharge? That was... $1957. Well, how long is his password? It's kind kind of weird that it would be 1957. "99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. So 99 was Infantry Division. Birds of North America. Uh-oh. I just found it! No! Damn it. Just found it.
Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew, you said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, but I did find a map. I was about to open the safe.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus, did you... have you found anything on him?
Okay, Mr. Spade isn't his real name. He spent time in a psychiatric hospital. I'll know more soon.
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon.
Mal what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More than you think. It's not that weird.
Oh my god, was he in
What
one?
does he suffer from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you found, then?
He's World
I
War
discovered
II.
an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
Quite the war hero. I think he pawned his medal. How do you know this much?
I think he may have pawned his Medal of Honor. I found a pawn shop slip in his room.
Really? He must have been in dire need of money then. Most veterans wouldn't part with their medals so easily.
Well, a room at the Clarington isn't exactly cheap.
Yeah, not anymore. I hope he'll be able to get it back. Did you, find anything else?
Why does he want to know so much?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
Alright, thanks.
That'd be hilarious if it started ringing again. Okay. Clues. Okay, so false alarm. The phone ringing may as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back up, but it was just Andrew, eager to hear more about what I'd found. I appreciate his investment, but I had to make him promise not to call again, bearing a real emergency. The whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. Okay, oh wait, so I need to see this. So it's Lindsay's address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. So it's 99. It's probably just 57, so 99, 57, and then I need that girl's address. It was on the envelope over here. Does that say 34? Okay, so 34.99 57? Yeah. It's 34.99 57. Oh, I have to press D. Oh, 36. Oh, you big dummy. I put the wrong... It's supposed to be 34. I had it on 37. There we go. Okay, you open the safe in room 505.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Tons of film he hasn't developed.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
12:14:58 arrived at the hotel room, not ready yet, had to wait in lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet, heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was, picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready, no sign of M or H, decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H, probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures, unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor, no idea who or what it was. Oh, she's gonna talk.
Trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
M and H arrived at the hotel restaurant, ate a quick breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M and H returned. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M and H eating at the hotel restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning him for the night while leaving. H emptied his pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt for a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed pictures of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on a table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. Weird. I wonder if I should throw the pictures away. I don't know. I don't know if I should take this stuff. There's no actual pictures. So clues, Paul's gun, stalking journal. Okay, so 2 more targets. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following 2 of the hotel's guests, M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Andrew can help, or at least tell me the plot of a book similar to this and let me know if the heroine makes it out alive. Let's see, I'm gonna clean this. It's not like there's like really any clues here.
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find them in the logbook.
I mean, personally, I don't know if that's actually gonna cause me a problem because I cleaned all that, but we'll find out, I guess. He's got cups everywhere. It's his pills.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
I wish I could mess these up. That's probably a suitcase key, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it back.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Okay, I think I've looked at everything. I don't know how many towels I need. Nah, I can't lock him out of his room. Oop.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh, I don't want to pick that stuff up.
Another day,
Can I put it down?
Another dirty dish to pick up.
Wonder if should I use the phone? Let's see. Maybe I should use the phone.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me? Again? Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morton's safe. What was in it?
A journal.
Found his journal.
Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
I found a transfer request 507. They're referred to as H and M. They're a couple.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
They could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. I'll need a little more to go on.
They're a couple.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so we're probably looking for a room with a double bed then.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, seeing as last Friday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
So yeah, alone. Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Okay, so what do we know about them? Why is Mr. Morgan stalking them? How are they linked to me? Let's go with that
Do you
one.
know anything about the cruises?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Ah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise.
This game's just getting better and better. Really makes me curious how they're kind of like related with me to all this.
I need my keys down to room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Okay, so all signs point to 509. Thank goodness for Andrew. After putting our heads together, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H and M are. Two guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz, a married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 509. I bet a quick look around the room reveals something, but I'll need my keys, which I left downstairs probably in the break room classic Sophie. Where is the break room? Do I have to take the elevator to it? I think so.
If there's anyone to be in the
Andrew's
book
book club.
with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
What? Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. When? Thursdays at 7. Why? Why not? Where? The Corner Cafe. For more details, please contact Andrew. You can throw it away. That's so rude.
Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Okay, so hi everyone. My name is Carol and I've just started as the new maid. This is my first job and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you'll enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your Aunt Reeb. Clarington Hotel. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen, Bernard.
Why things go missing around here? Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost gold bracelet. A great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Around hotel, do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. Bernard. Something behind it? Yeah. February 10th, 1958, to all employees. As you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is a time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of the continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston will once again be rewarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Bernard Ludak, hotel manager. Okay, I don't see anything else. It's your job to report when others don't do theirs.
Yeah, Linda's
Okay,
not
miss.
exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss. I had my keys with me during break.
Ew,
I must
there's your
have forgotten them in
mouse.
the break room. Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
There's your belt up there. Okay, Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. Okay, Clarington Hotel, same day laundry service, 405-7258, or actually it'd be 2758. Klein, one item, pair of pants. Got a fuse. Oh, can I not look at? Nope, can't. Oh, I wanted to close it.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck. The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
Like, don't judge me for looking through these lockers, people. I can hear you through my computer.
Off limits.
You know you always gotta snoop through people's stuff.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Gotta make sure who you're working with. Hypocrite bitch. Huh.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
I'm gonna erase this. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Oh. I hear crying. Is she sleeping with Bernard, the boss? Oh, maybe it's Bobby. Oh, okay.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
I was gonna say that would explain why she doesn't like her, because she's afraid that her boo likes her. Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward. January 1958. Linda's not giving that to her. Okay, message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Linda. Single people deserve chocolate too.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Rude. Okay, so February 10th, 1958 to employees, as you're probably aware. Oh no, I read this one, didn't I? Yep, that one was read. Some are the same, some aren't. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Linda. Bernard asked for me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without question. I read that right? Yep. Uh-oh. Did she break up with him?
Decide by your best friend like that? Oh, envy. That's a special brand of heartbreak. I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Okay, the master key. Thank goodness Linda keeps a master key in the locker room. In any case of us ever misplace or unset, I can now lock room 509. Hopefully I'll find some answers in there. Stuck.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away? Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could get even uglier. Smoke break 345S. Rude. Oh, is that your... Are those your cigarettes? Oh, sorry about that. Oh. Who would take those? Okay, so Yvette is one of Carrington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Rebecca works in the Carrington laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this. There's word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. Interesting. Right. I can't believe Miss Perfect got Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. Man, you women are... You're rude. You know what? Say goodbye to your cigarettes, too. Oh, I guess you can't take your smoke break. Gonna have to buy some new ones. That sucks.
Goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for a tip or to get Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respectable hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerate it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning, Linda. And she scratched out and put bitch. Press E to open and close openable objects.
This shade of red, it matches the message on the door.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. I get why she's said that to her, but...
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Yeah, but I erased it, so...
It's locked.
Okay, it says, Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have any questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Like, really? Can I throw away her note? Or will I throw away the book? I don't know. I don't want to throw away her book. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're always welcome to join us if you wish, Nicole. Let's see if... I'm going to throw it away and see what happens. Oh no, it threw the whole book away. Whoops.
Off limits.
Because I don't think anybody should talk to either one of those girls. Okay, so Susan. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit.
It's locked.
Okay, dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to have a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. The hidden enemy, an invisible force, is lurking in the shadows, threatening our way of life, and it's not the communists. Oh. Gotta read that.
Off limits. It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets locker.
Okay.
Open sesame? No luck. Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Linda. Man, Linda really does not like her. She just does not. Eradine's legacy.
Off limits. Fine. Keep your secrets locker.
I can't tell who's in there crying.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound all right?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. If you want to talk.
Overheard you and Jacques earlier, who wrote on Linda's door, "I'm sorry for disturbing you."
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well.
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I'm sorry for you.
It's okay.
Sophie,
Yeah?
thank you.
I really like Sophie. She's just like a genuinely nice person. Okay, so it's in progress. Okay, so weeping Wendy. Wendy's not doing so well. She's holed herself up in the bathroom sobbing her heart out. I try to comfort her and offer her a listening ear if she ever needs it. I don't know how much it helped, but at least she knows she's not alone. Give her a little privacy. Close the door.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
They lock up the break room?
Oh, another one. Wendy and Chuck had really gotten around.
Okay, so I can leave now. I'll go up to 509.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yep, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
Just saw something on Linda's door. I just spoke to Wendy in the bathroom.
I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
You sure it's not the old Clarington ghost again?
No, it's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
What happened?
I think Linda got to Jacques' head, and Wendy hit back by writing hypocrite bitch on her door.
Oof. I mean, this was bound to happen. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Wendy shouldn't have done that. Linda's being too harsh. If Bernard hears about this, I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah. Interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Oh, flirty options. Some people are easier to get along with. It's like my mom always taught me things.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with, like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we've both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
Make basement stay a bit longer. I'll go ahead and leave. I don't think there's anything else here. Unless I could go check and see what he's doing, but...
Getting into 519 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Okay, so breaking point. Andrew and I agree that the graffiti left on Linda's door, hypocritic bitch, was most likely Wendy's doing. I hate to say it, but Linda's given her enough cause after all. Oh yeah, I looked at that. Okay.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Sure, why not?
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
I mean, if it's next on our list, she should probably do it. No, I want to open. I was hoping Jim would pop out. It'd be hilarious. Wait, I'm in front of the door. Oh, I don't want to know. Oh, come on. Gross people. Ugh. Wouldn't want to be a maid who worked at a hotel. Could you imagine the nastiness you'd clean out of the rooms?
What's the story behind this?
Is that got shit on it? What the hell is that? Because at first I thought maybe it was like a brown tip on the shoe, but yeah, it's inside it too. They stick that in somebody's butt? Like, what the hell? Why? Okay, that's... I'm throwing it away. That's just gross. And even if they were going to try to keep it, there's, you know, you're not cleaning that. Sorry for the mess. Okay, yeah, just make more messes, you dillhole. God. It's freaking filthy people, I swear. Yeah, making a mess on the mirror, telling me sorry about the mess, is really helping me with the mess.
Another fan of the Gossiper.
Mm.
I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Dean knew he had a date with death. Okay, so did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right, we're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Laney, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association, 1957-1958. Why is the TV in front of the fireplace? Let's see if there's anything, like they wrote anything on it. Oh. They messed up the whole room, but their beds are made. That's so strange. Wait, why do they have the caution wet floor?
Not exactly a cherished gift. You just left it behind like this.
Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt. I'm not going home without a prize. My dear beloved Leanne? It's Leanne, I bet. Much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your weekend in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Okay, I think the whole room's clean. Though I didn't change the sheets. Or their towels, for that matter.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't keep playing. Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now. My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
That's true. Okay, the suite life. Room 509 is one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up. Alright.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Red.
Okay, so Clarington Hotel, same day laundry service 509, 2/16/58. Cruise, number of items 5. Tuxedo, pair of pants, 2 shirts, 1 tie.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Okay, clues. Let me close this one so I can get to this one easier.
Combination, no entry. I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Well, I kind of doubt they're going to eat it if they just left it here.
What are you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
I'm sorry, please forgive me. Wow, Nice big tub. That is awesome. I love a tub like that. Man, I hate to see how these people live at home. Ow. Moodle packet.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written. Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Okay, so a secret message. Lo and behold, a little bit of cleaning up later, and I stumble upon something curious. A message of some kind, tore up and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly, then I might have a chance of finding the others. Sorry for what? Somebody left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the crews is clearly wrong. The other or thinks they did, but I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words can only say so much.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Okay, so it says, they're all crossed off, but it says, I still love you as much as I did the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you, and today I vow to pledge again, and what I pledged 10 years ago, everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again, and when a new member enters our fam, I hope we can soon expand our family with a, you know how important family is to me. So somebody was wanting to start a family. Well, it's probably the guy, though, since it referred to the person being in a dress. Renewing vows. Haha. Get rid of those 2 towels I had in my inventory by accident. Wait, where's the bed in this place? Oh, I bet it's in there. Somebody's sleeping on the couch then. Mr. Hector Cruz, he's an insurance agent. Yeah, that's the paper I've been looking at. Can I not clean the roses up? Okay. Mount Royal. Okay, so expenses, Montreal vacation, $213.58, $225 for a taxi, hotel restaurant $775, total $10. $214.58, hotel restaurant $265, tramway 30 cents, Chez Flores restaurant $485, flowers $220, church donation $5, tramway 30 cents, room service $935, total of $24.65. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. $215.58, hotel restaurant $2, taxi $1.50, Harry's Diner $3.45, tramway 30 cents, Weston's department store $47.25, hotels restaurant $8.15, total of $62.65. $216.58, hotel restaurant $2.50, taxi $1.10, Beaver Lounge $4.95, rented skates 50 cents, taxi $1.40, hotel restaurant $7.76, total of $18.05, and $217.58. Room service was $9.45. Okay, so it says January 1958, January 5th, nothing. January 7th, SW. January 16th, meeting with John. January 20th, SW marked out. January 24th, regional meeting at 9 a.m. January 28th, haircut. January 29th, bank appointment. February 1958. February 2nd, nothing. February 6th, notary appointment. February 10th, departure. February 13th, Montreal arrival, Clarington Hotel. February 14th, wedding anniversary. Don't forget vows. February 16th, attempted number 12, rose petals on bed. February 17th, return trip.
Looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a co-worker?
Okay, so dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Lucina in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just brought them that nice house on the corner of Padro and Romas. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to, you would have your own family by now. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and we'd be back next week. When did you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake, your mother. Why would you make his if it's his uncle's birthday? What the hell? Okay, so sleeping sofa. One half of the cruises seems to be made their sleeping arrangement on the sofa's couch. Whether that was voluntary or at the demands of the other is unclear. Okay, so they've been reading the Bible.
Wow, you look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948. Rosary.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Already looked at that.
Who's got her personal information stolen?
Dang.
Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Okay, so Fernie and Westman, 969 Christopher Street, Greenwich, New York, October 16, 1957. Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We're currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to attain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be our top priority. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Westerman.
I'd do the same in your shoes.
SOS 5, there's an 8.
These don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere?
There's a 5 and an 8.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Maybe 5 and 8 or 1? Okay, I'm on the case. The Cruzes have some kind of suitcase on their bed, but not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfectly square, and can only be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't even know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter is sticking out of the case, addressed to Mrs. Cruz and signed by a Fernie and Wiseman. Apparently she suffered a breach of privacy recently. Okay, Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H. The other Cruz and the husband of Marcella. They splurged on a suite, but I know not to assume that that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in their room is palpable. Hector works in insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for this trip to Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by the letter she sent him. It seems like the Cruisers are in town so that they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that Mom has never been so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Okay, Marcella Cruz. The M in Mr. Morgan's journal. One half of the couple staying in our suites. There are a few more hints in the rooms that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams. She's clearly caught up in something. Okay. Oh, right there.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
So Texas Trust Bank, account holder Marcella Cruz, savings account 525-07746. So she had multiple deposits, putting up to $5,000, started doing withdrawals, and then withdrawed everything. Actually, right before they came here. So please retain the statement for income tax purposes. A charge will be made for additional copies. A financial statement of this firm is available for your personal inspection at its offices, or a copy of it will be mailed upon your request. Okay, to read. Young Anne, A Game of Hide and Seek, Excellent Women, The Price of Salt, Angel, Someone at a Distance, In a Lonely Place, The Blank Wall, A Stranger in the Night, Beast in View, The Horizontal Man, It Had to Be Murder. Written twice. Let's say there's some numbers
Whoever
there.
wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
E. U. Because it said a 6 and a 3 under it.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the Night by Margaret B. Thompson. Stranger in the Night. Pocketbook number 387. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hughes, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the major motion picture. 50 cents. Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Members of the clergy have already. So she's probably taking it. And that's why they haven't started their family that he wants, and I'm assuming she doesn't. Lice oil. Another piece. Another piece.
Hello?
It's probably that dude.
Hello? Andrew? Is that you?
Creeper. definitely
Clarington
calling
Hotel
Andrew.
reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called, and I said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling. Hang on. Hey, Beth? You got a minute? No. Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did you recognize the voice? No more calls to 509, okay?
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Anything else? No more calls to 509.
Did she notice anything else?
She says it sounded like a bell rang in the background, like an elevator bell. So she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're at 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
Come on, Andrew, what is
A
it?
few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Oh. What time was it?
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe.
Okay, anything suspicious?
Did you notice anything weird about
I
her?
don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although,
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband.
Not if they're
Maybe she was
fighting.
sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you've found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Yeah, I mean, if she... Wouldn't be surprising. I mean, he's sleeping out here by himself, so she might have left him. Been willing to leave without him. Okay, I think I've looked everything in here. That's why that went off. So now I've got to figure out what this could be.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay, so remembering details. While we were talking on the phone, Andrew remembered seeing Mrs. Cruz leave the hotel alone this morning. Right around the time Mr. Morgan made that mess in the lobby. Was she following him? And where's Mr. Cruz? Hello? The phone rang while I was tidying up room 509. When I picked up, all I could hear was breathing. No other response. A quick call to reception cleared things up, thankfully. Andrew confirmed that Beth had patched a call through to 509. I asked him to put any calls to 509 on ice for the time being. I'm jumpy enough as it is. Emptying the coffers. There's a bank statement tucked away in Mrs. Cruz's jewelry box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every last cent to her name, and there were a lot of cents, enough to add up to around $5,000. Why make such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name, too. With married couples, I've only ever seen bank accounts in the husband's name. Maybe things are just different in Texas. Okay. Okay. You see, it's not, I can't...
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
So 5 is O, 8 is W.
Scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
I'm gonna write these down really super quick. So that way I can see it. Because I don't know, it hasn't written it down in my clues yet. Maybe I could like figure it out. I don't. Because there was that one. There's nothing in this, was there? I've only got 3 of the pieces of paper. I'm assuming there's at least one more.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
B and C.
The scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
N and T. Yeah, I didn't notice those before, actually. When I think I would have, but...
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
And here's more.
Symbols. They look oddly familiar.
6 is U. W is X. Is that the 1 is N? I don't know. I don't know if that's what that is or not. Wait, was there something on the back? No, it's just going through the paper. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh, yikes. Okay, so grab, move note around, D or A rotates it. Okay, it's probably at the top. This will be at the top. Looks like that fits together. That. That. I saw those notes before. I was in that one guy's room.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Okay, so you solved the torn note puzzle in
I
509.
should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Okay, so treasure among trash. Yes, it took some digging, but now I've got all the parts of the secret message now. I'm glad I didn't throw any out with the trash. Now's not a matter of finding out what it says exactly. Those symbols are strange, very strangely familiar. Okay, so she's looking over here.
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message. That's one of the symbols.
What is? I wonder if it does it like automatically add it or something. I'm not really sure. I'll go through and look at the stuff I sort of remember.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Because maybe if I find them, it'll automatically, like, add the stuff? I don't know. We'll find out.
Aha! I'll have to remember these. Aha! I'll have to remember these.
Might add them. Yeah, I might go ahead and add them since she's saying the same thing. But now, I know I saw some of those symbols in that guy's room.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Don't think there are any on this. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so snoop around to find more symbols. Okay, so I just...
map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't
Yes, there
some
were.
Peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
So I can go back there, okay. I was wondering if I'd be able to, because I recognize some of those symbols, like that 9. I remember noting that and thinking that that might have been part of his password. Oh, maybe the two of them know each other. Okay, just want to make sure.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Now, did I get them all in here? I might have gotten them all, but let's go ahead and double check. Might have to, you know, find some more. Okay, I'm missing J, K, Q, Y, and Z.
That yarn 505.
She's still referring to his room, so maybe they're there.
Doodles?
You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and see if I can solve it with what I had, because, whoops, I can't find any extra stuff. So I've looked all over. I don't see any other areas that I could have missed. So we're just going to go ahead and see if we can solve it without it. Maybe those ones aren't even on there. Okay, so snoop around to find more symbols. Well, I don't think I need to. So press any key to enter a letter, or press the spacebar to clear the letter. Okay, well, what am I on? So that's I. Then 8W. And that. I don't see. It looks like a music. Oh, there we go. There we go. L. I thought that was probably L, but I'm going to double check. Then E. Then A. That's V. Slash. That's N. 5 is O. Squiggly line is a T. The equal is an S. Well, that's probably an H. Yep. I will leave notes in the vent. Oh, that's probably next. Next to 7. Oh, I don't have 7. Okay, what about 6? Do I have 6? I could probably figure it out if I have. That's U. T. M. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Tomb? Oh, that's supposed to be, that should be an R. Next to your room, probably, so it's a Y. Y is the only one I don't have. Oh, do I want to go look for it? It's probably an achievement. Oh, for Pete's sake, right there. That was it. There's the Y. That's what I needed. I don't know how I missed that. I swear I went over that like a million times. Shut. Okay, but now we have the Y, so now we've got all the letters that we can get, as far as I know. But I already know what it says, because I could figure that out. And that would be Y. Oh, did I not click on it? Y.
Leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
Yes, it could be an affair. No, I think it's blackmail. I think it's blackmail, and that's why she emptied out her bank account. I don't really feel like she's having an affair. I mean, it's very possible, but I think it's blackmail.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
Security breach, empty bank account.
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Empty? No one does that unless they're in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Or traveling.
What do you mean?
Well, they're not home, so they do need their money handy. Plus, a trip can be pretty costly. It's weird, but it could be anything.
I mean, also the family thought it was weird that they went up to Canada for their renewing their vows.
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruzes?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, it can't be a coincidence that she would withdraw all of her money right after a security breach. Whatever it is they found out, she was willing to pay them to keep quiet about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It could be blackmail for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
I think he's getting the information. He could be a more mysterious caller, or he was hired to find the blackmailer. Well, he wouldn't be taking pictures of them. What if he blackmails me too?
Oh, maybe he's the one who called here before.
Yeah, he could have called to ask for more money, and then freaked out when he didn't recognize your voice.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
I know where I'm going. You don't need to look at the door forever. So, Enigma machine solved the secret code puzzle in room 509.
It's in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
The vent next to my room. Okay, so theories. I called up Andrew and threw out the idea that Mrs. Cruz is being blackmailed. I hope I'm wrong, but there are too many signs to ignore them. I'm going to see if I can figure out which vent they were talking about. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find some of those notes and see just how much water my theory holds. Secret message decoded. I did it. I cracked the code. I'll leave notes in the vent next to your room. Not too bad for one hotel maid, if I say so myself. As for what it means, well, I might need some extra help with that. Ooh. Kissing. Bernard, who?
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Oh. He is hooking up with Linda. No wonder she's so jealous. Okay, vent next to your... Oh, here's her vent. Oh, and I think there's something in there.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Oh, I gotta go back down to the break room. Unless... Janitor's closet? Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh. Adjust those a little bit more. There we go.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Okay, so it says Eugene. Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. Oh, should it? Maybe it's because you're getting a little cold in there. Maybe that's what it is.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Well, there's a toolbox. Okay, destination Bernard's office. According to a note from Linda in the janitor's closet, fixing the broken window in Bernard's office is to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head into the lair of the beast, I suppose. Screwed. I guess I was hoping that whoever is leaving these notes had left the vent grid open, but no such luck. I need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult. A task, I think. The janitor's closet is right nearby, after all. I saw one in his locker.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Is that like his wife or something? Okay, shop owners against new mental hospital. Oh, I think I've already read that.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop proposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Okay, so dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. Oh, so it's his daughter. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Ludek. You're a jerk. I don't like you either. Okay, I've read all those.
Oh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Guys, where in this hotel have
Found all three of Wendy and Jock's kissing spots.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Nope, nothing in there. Okay, so then I guess we'll head down. How was I in front of the door so much? I'm not cleaning up in there. Clean up after you're done. I ain't touching any of that. Wasn't that room that guy wanted? Could be wrong, but... Well, that was quick. This is uncomfortable.
It's, Miss Belovitz, isn't it?
What? Oh, right.
Oh, right.
Wow, thanks.
You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
Really?
I understand, sir.
Dill hole.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Okay, so the icon indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught in a lie.
No,
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
I'll just go tell him. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could tighten some screws.
Oh.
Just saying.
Sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard?
No, it's just a little
No,
sus.
I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's
I know where one is. I saw it in his locker. I'm almost positive I did.
Eugene?
Did he jump out the window?
Maybe you should go have
What? Why don't you go have a look? Who's the man here?
I'll stand guard by the elevator and holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks.
You wiener. To think I flirted with you.
I have to find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this?
Okay, so layer of the beast. Andrew offered to keep a lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have the rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping on my boss. What fascinating things could Bernard keep behind closed doors? But I have to be careful still, especially with Andrew on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize him either. Longest elevator ride ever. I'm on my way down to look for a screwdriver in Bernard's office. I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I told him the truth, or part of it anyway, that I needed a screwdriver. He gave me some flack for undertaking a task that should be Eugene's, but other than that, I don't think he suspected anything. Whew. Thank goodness he and I went in separate directions when we got to the ground floor. Now to see if I can find that screwdriver. And snoop around while I'm at it.
Closing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well under the way and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. That was marked out. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Would you accept? Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, marked out, yours sincerely, Bernard Ludak. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoyed the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Dude, Eugene, you're gonna get in trouble. Oh.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
Yeah, but we don't want you losing your job because your daughter needs you to have that. Why can I still look at that?
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
I'm gonna get the screwdriver, but I want to look here first. Okay, check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Day mishap. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of the agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of mine. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme, for your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Well, it was so nice of him. Then I don't know what his brother did, so... Ugh, really? Well, at least it wasn't something else. Why did I see I thought there was something other than clothes there. Mr. Ludak, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in his room, 602, should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed with the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5. And more requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Was I in the way of it? Excuse me. It's I'm blocking the thing.
Wow, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Distinguished gentleman and a young Bernard with a sour-looking face. Like he sucked on the lemon or something.
Kind of wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Okay, so the Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond Ludak retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Ludak's father, Ferdinand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Ferdinand Ludak's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel's standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We've stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Ludak's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Ludak family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Ludak promised great changes would come from the Clarington. Okay, so Raymond. Raymond Ludak is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard's as day as night. Apparently, in Raymond's time, the Clarington could actually be fun. Andrew told me about one New Year's Eve when the power had gone out throughout the entire hotel and everyone was in panic. Raymond gathered all the night staff and all the remaining guests into the ballroom, lit hundreds of candles, cracked open a crate of vintage wine, and threw an impromptu party in the dark. Staff and clientele were side by side, singing and laughing and celebrating late into the morning, surrounded by candlelight. Raymond oversaw the whole thing, pouring wine and serving sandwiches of the finest lunch meats and cheeses found in the Clarington's kitchen. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family was complex, but the Ludaks are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading, and for that he expected his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond, it sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit that. Okay. Raymond sounds a whole lot better than his stupid brother. His brother's a jerk. There's not much in here. I was kind of hoping I'd see some other things. Oh well.
Blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Go, exactly what I needed. I'm stuck.
Do you remember that blue tile from last week? Well, I'm afraid it's
been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No.
Protecting the guest? Yeah.
Then I suggest you stop worrying about...
Why am I still standing in front of his office? I wasn't. Someone left the door ajar. I was looking for a screwdriver. I'm gonna go. I probably shouldn't say that.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Oh, must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very well, sir. Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yours did.
At least I found what I was looking
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before we know who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
Okay, so you managed to talk your way out of Bernard's questions.
for. Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Okay, so that was close. I should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard is waiting on the other side of the door. Once I finished up in his office, I'm really glad my job keeps me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Belvet. I managed to evade his suspicion, screwdriver in hand, even if it meant bending the truth a little. All in all, I'd say it went rather smoothly as it could have. Got what I came for. Looks like my hunch was correct. Eugene was here to fix the window, and lucky for me, he's left a screwdriver behind. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Getting the vent open should be easy enough for now. Oh, lagged a little. Just wanted to see if there's anything around there. I think I might have to solve the puzzle on this one, too.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were.
Ew.
All right, let's open the vent.
Might be something in here. Would they hide that in there? Hmm? What? I'm not in the way of the drawers. Good Lord. Curious what happens if I use the phone when I don't need to talk to him. Let's see. Oh, she won't use it.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
Ugh, they don't change the sheets here? That's nasty. Oh, they didn't even open it. Ugh. Why they got tissues all over the floor? There's happy tissues or sad tissues? Oh, I don't want to go in the bathroom. Her divorce pamphlet, she's just sticking them all in there. Looks like they didn't do anything in here. There's rose petals everywhere. I haven't had to change any of the toilet paper. The mirror was clean, right? Yeah, okay. Well, that wasn't so bad. And the fact that we don't change the sheets, that's just kind of nasty. Alright, let's get this. Wish there was more cleaning. I actually find that a lot of fun. Okay, press. Let's use the screwdriver on the screw to place the screwdriver. That's what I'm doing. Oh, maybe I have to do it in a certain order. Oh, what's this say? To unscrew. Am I moving it? What's going on? Oh. Oh, the middle one. Oh, okay. Dummy. Took me a few minutes. Ah, it's another one. So she never got this. Just use their room. I'm still missing letters. Hopefully I don't need those. Okay, so that is M. That is E. And that is T. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Ovaltine? It's a crummy commercial. Son of a bitch. Sorry, I couldn't help it. It's from one of my all-time favorite Christmas movies, Christmas Story. If you haven't seen it, it's really good. It's hilarious. Is that one I don't have? Well, we'll just move on. Maybe I can figure it out. Because I know I'm missing a couple, but I didn't see any more. That would be G. No. Oh, I see it now. It's an N. It just looked different there. Okay. Oh, that's the... Let's see. What is it, Michael?
Tonight in my room, Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
Anything good for him? See, something sus about him. Found another secret message. Can you look up a guest?
Another message written in secret code. And? It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? Guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone. Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you.
I'll explain the yo-yo.
Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec. Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
He opened the vent and decoded the second secret message.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Okay, so another secret message. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan. There's another code broken and another lead to follow. I asked Andrew to find a Michael in the logbook, and just as I'd hoped, there was only one staying with us at the moment. Michael Barrymont, the son of Anne Barrymont, 507. Code upon codes. Just as that encoded letter promised, there was indeed a note left in the vent. Written once again in code, I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one too. I'm becoming quite the expert. Okay, Anne Barrowmont is one of the 2 guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. Michael Barrowmont. So, Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell the entire time, probably because anytime we're interacting, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids here since we've been seeing him for around a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Okay. Just in case I come back, I'm going to close that. Can't believe I didn't close it the first time. So, like, are all the guests, like, intertwined together? Like, they all know each other? Okay, so let the snooping commence. It's a bit of a mess in room 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying for such a long period of time. Where should I start investigating? There's an open suitcase lying on the bed that immediately drew my attention, but there's lots of other things lying around too.
I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't clean the room. Technically said do not disturb. Maybe she won't notice.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Ew.
Tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Okay, so Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband for now. The relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, cornered animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have had to hide in our hotel for a month isn't encouraging. The White Cat Bar and Restaurant, Montreal, Canada. I don't know how that's a clue book. I'm gonna throw this kid's toy away. Watch me get in trouble for going in here and cleaning it. Oh, Mr. Hector Cruz. That was, yeah.
What does it all mean?
12/17/58 at 7 p.m. 1824. Either she drank out of both of them, or she had a guest. So the winds and leaves of the day made a sound that sounded like, crossed out a sound that sounded like, really, Anne? The winds and the leaves of the day that made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Crossed out, Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind like a melody to my ear on this summer day where I met you. And then that was crossed out as well. Writing attempts.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Well, why was it marked as not to disturb it if it sounds like they left? I mean, they left me. Okay, this letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and then sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burnt it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Ugh, stupid chain letter. You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss of this. Keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. Clarington Hotel to all reception staff. Huh. Well, that could be from anybody. Could have been from the reception staff. It could have been from a customer who, or a client or guest, as the guy wants them to call him. Borrowed some paper. Did I look through these drawers? I don't remember now. I don't think I did. Nothing. Pity Pot sugared frosted pops. Hear them pop.
Look like Marcella.
Oh, maybe they know each other. Maybe they were like an orphanage?
Almost look like Marcella.
Oh, I was trying to click on the blonde girl, but... Oh. Mount Royal College, Montreal, 1947. Wait, that's a college? Those don't look like college girls. Those look like kids. Huh. Weird. That's weird. Can I open that one? No.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise, it's not you.
Okay, so Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. But Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too, Michael? Oh, that's horrible. These little kids always get the brunt and stuff like that.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Okay, so I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Mrs. Barrymont. Well, maybe she was having an affair, and it was with, woman she went to school with.
Did Marcella send this?
I wonder what happens, like, if you go through and, like, throw everything away. Is there anything to... No, nothing to look on that.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Okay, so to Anne Burnsey, subject Michael's withdrawn from school. Dear Mrs. Burnsey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Burnsey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education, Director Donald Byrne.
Are Snoop's best friend. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Okay, so December 26, 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas, it's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting, 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations resume for New Year. But it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night study sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. Okay, nothing in there.
Funny how some games really
I was going to say the same thing.
I used to play this with Mom all the time.
So it's just the same thing. Adam or Eve? Bridget Boswell. A confession of shocking and forbidden love. Can she resist the ultimate temptation? So should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her as she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is a prolific author behind novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam and Eve is her 7th novel. I haven't seen The Lonely Girl. I wonder if that's an achievement, like finding all the books.
Let's find out what this key unlocks. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong?
So Richard and Carter's attorneys at law. Dear Anne, I have met with Lewis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of the month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. All these pictures frames not have any pictures in them. It seems kind of weird.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Did I?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I mean, I saw a key in there, but it didn't look like that. Okay, so 2 keys are better than 1. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many in my day. Not content to open with 1 key, this fussy chest requires 2, which is a little daunting. But Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key, after all. A chest full of secrets. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful it reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. I cannot talk. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. Oh, wait, on her neck.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
She left it in her room, maybe.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Affair, blackmail, cowabunga. Well, he said affair originally, so.
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay. There's definitely something going on between them.
Well, they're either best friends or they're having an affair. So the answers probably lie in that chest. Maybe they're just friends. I think they're having an affair. I mean, it kind of leads towards this, but then they could have just been really good friends. But then that book kind of points towards this. Let's see this one.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I thought that post-it note, though, or the postcard.
Chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Well, I know where some plaster is. But that postcard implied a little something more, to be honest. Like, don't talk to me, you know, unless she was just going to talk to her about leaving her husband.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
I don't know. I'm kind of confused at this point. Okay, so getting crafty. I have no idea why Andrew thinks that we can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster, because he's going to make a key. But I was promised an explanation once I made my way into the basement with those two items, so I'll just have to put my trust in him. Now, plaster shouldn't be hard to find in the hotel that's undergoing renovations. I walk by bags of the stuff every day. I'll start with that, then see about getting some candles. I remember seeing plaster, but I don't remember where. Out of my reach. I had a feeling that I'd seen that particular key before, and my feeling was right, sort of. I have seen it before in a photograph. It's in that picture of the Cruzes in Mr. Morgan's safe. Marcella had the key around her neck while walking with Hector in the lobby. Chances are she still has the key on her, and she's nowhere to be found for the moment. So, what now? This feels like a dead end. I think it was over here, but I could be wrong. It was somewhere where I saw the constructions. Yep, right there.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Why does she keep candles in her locker?
I can find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Okay, so I candled it. I got the plaster that Andrew requested, so that just leaves the candle. Rebecca is always super prepared and terrified of the dark. If I recall correctly, she keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I want to find them, I think my first stop should be the basement where she spends the most of her time. Oh, isn't she the one that does the laundry? I think she does the laundry. Is that always open? That was not.
What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
Okay, so October 31st, 1957. Hello, my little ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know. You always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that, but frostbites are no joke. I'm hoping you'll write back soon. The boys have been asking about you, and even though you think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened except you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing what you're doing. I keep telling your father that God had the boldest plan for you, and that it's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it in my angel. Marcy at the grocery store says, let go and let God. Let go and let God. I trust your faith, my son. I really do. Wherever it takes you, so long as you find your way back home. I'll cook you a real ossobuco when you do. That's something you can't find in Montreal. God is by your side. I love you, Ma. Throw away in. Why are there two in specs? I don't know. That's weird.
Figures that if you were going to break any rules, It'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
So, list of prohibited books to read: Les Miserables by Hugo, an essay concerning human understanding; Locke, Madame Bovary, Flaubert, critique of the pure reason; Kant, Candide, Voltaire, on the revolutions of the heavenly spheres; Copernicus, and the second sex, de Beauvoir.
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you.
So what was he going to seminary school?
Lifetime.
And then he changed his mind and now he works at a hotel? Interesting. Huh. Can't look in the bottom. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember that being open. So that was definitely new.
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but I'm good.
Okay, Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself, Bobby. Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby. They're not in our locker.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Anybody else's locker open? Nope.
I'm good.
Oh, hopefully that does. I don't need that. I just put it back. I guess we'll find out.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Oh yeah, because the break room's open. I can get my keys now.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Oh, they are breaking up. Yikes. Okay, let's see what this says. Oh, we've already read that. Is this something different? No. That is. Okay, so have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Jay. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. S. Is he shooting a picture of Montreal? Jay. I've heard he's here on a on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. S. Maybe he's making a picture of on Boy Scouts. J. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? Why? I hope he does. Imagine. We can meet famous actors like James Dean. J. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. Why? What? James Dean is dead? J. Okay, so they wrote that on Andrew's book club. A bunch of jerks. I'm gonna throw it away because you're jerks. Somebody's playing cards. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back, Susan. I hate people that steal your lunch. There's a key.
Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. This must be Andrew's current read. Or one of them, anyway.
Oh, he's sitting right next to her. How cute is it?
Syracuse. I guess Andrew went there on a holiday or something. Gotta hold on to these tight.
Go, I've got my keys.
Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles. Maybe he kept them in his locker.
Bobby, that's it. I couldn't remember all of a sudden. I was like, what? I don't remember what I was doing. Yeah, Jacques is in there. Close the door. Oh, wrong button. No, it opens now. Cool. Okay. Let's check out for Bobby's locker. Anthony, Jacques. Bobby.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room. That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
Oh, looks like he's been eating somebody's lunch. He's got a... Oh my god, he is! He's been eating somebody's lunch. He's been... Was it Susan's?
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
Okay. Yep, there's the laundry room. That's what I thought it was. Oh, okay, that's... They're part of the break room. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Okay, Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle, Eugene. Of course that guy's doing everything cheaply. Yeah, because why not? Sounds like a real D-bag. That's a Dobie detergent, Archer.
Is this a movie script?
Okay, change title, not catchy enough. In a northwesternly direction, screenplay by E.L. Needs more murders, add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. February 1958. See if James Stewart is available. Is this like the Lost and Found? Oh, 216. Yeah, half erase code. Okay, so paper note with funny drawing, red lipstick, $2.50 in loose change, business card times 3, peppermints times 9 times 5, cigarette pack, old port, silver ring, dollar bill, $4 bill, green pen, movie script, 20 cents in loose change, cigarette pack, red lion, paper note with numbers, black pen times 2, $1.35 in loose change. So I'm assuming that's probably like everything she's ever found when she went to do the laundry. Or just the lost and found too as well. Yeah. Yeah, lost in pockets. That's what I figured it was. Haha.
Stash uncovered. But you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next?
Sure there's nothing interesting in here. Nope, nothing interesting.
Let's see if Andrew is around.
Okay, so trust the process. I've got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine the hell Bernard would give if he caught me walking around with these items. They're not exactly part of the maid's typical arsenal. Now to figure out how exactly these are going to help me open a locked chest. I'm sure it'll make sense soon, Sophie. Okay, so he said he'd be in the break room, so... Oh, there he is.
There you are.
There you
I'm
are.
not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot.
Ooh, ooh. I want to tip... Nope. Why can't I tip it?
That's it. Nicely done. Next step, put the key in the wax, right?
Why are you asking me, dude? Oh, there we go. I was like, why can't
wait a
get
few
my...
seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold.
There we go.
Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Read banned books. Do you write as well? What are you reading now? What if I ask this? I'm gonna do it.
Have you ever read banned books?
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting read.
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a more scientific mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and not the other way around. So, Even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the best.
What? You're a priest? How did you get those bucks?
A man of the cloth? Wait.
Smooth snooper. You snooped on your acolyte and used your newfound knowledge.
I've gone through most of the classes, but I left the seminary before taking holy orders.
Wow. I never knew that.
Yeah, I think you're the first person here that I've told.
I really can't imagine you in robes. Actually, I can't imagine you in anything but this uniform.
Yeah, I guess we've never seen each other outside of work, huh? Maybe we should grab a coffee one day? I could tell you all about the exciting things that happened at the seminary.
Oh, I'm sure they were exciting. Is that like that? I don't know if I'll have the time.
Yeah, I think I'd like that.
Awesome. The corner cafe is not too far from here. Why don't we meet after work one of these evenings?
That sounds great.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
How do we even know it has the same pattern? You made a key double with your acolyte.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Okay, so double the keys, double the fun. After I got the candle, I met up with Andrew in the break room and the plan was finally unveiled. To mix plaster and wax and use the key I found in 507 to create a double. I would never have thought of this on my own, that's for sure. While waiting for the double to solidify, I got a chance to spend more time with Andrew. The downtime even gave us a chance to talk about something other than the day's weirdness. Of course, now I have to go test our handiwork back to Anne's room. Oh, stuck. Oh, this way. Hold and move to turn the key.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These dudes sure love their riddles.
Okay, so in Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you hot soup after class, M.
Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at the Low Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me, M? On movie tickets, Low's Theater, Montreal, Canada, 25 cents. Admits 1. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today in secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight, M. I was right. You were wrong, Andrew. Okay, so August 11th, 1946, Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey, counting every mile on railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it was 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. Are you always in my head? Everything reminds me of you, not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in the garden, that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent, darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a silly, giddy teenager in love for the first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all of this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I could know for sure it was real. I long for your embraces and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. Okay, so there was like a clue on here somewhere. I'm not seeing it, unless it's on the back, which is possible. Nope, doesn't show up on that one. Oh, here we go.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Make sure I don't miss anything. December 29th, 1947. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, the temps passe vite. Vite? My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made me everything but the present. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. No clues on this? Okay, so I've looked through everything in the box.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Okay, so Anne's riddle, according to one of the letters in the chest, Anne brought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case I found on Marcella's bed in 509? I need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne and Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bard, this one was black. Her alliteration name will surely take you back. Past, present, and future. The 2 keys, the letters back and forth, all shared memories neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love. There's no doubt about it, but then Marcella broke things off, feeling the burden of her secret. She felt that if they parted ways and hid all of this under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington, over a decade later in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over yet. I was going to say, was there anything maybe now that... No, I'm not seeing any other flicking clues, except for there, but I didn't see anything else, so... Since she's talking about fresh eyes, let's see if we can call that guy.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
I always have time for you.
I opened the chest to room 507.
Huh? It worked.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure, but are little keys sturdier than it looks?
Yeah. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles. Tell me, which part's causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar alliteration name.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
This really isn't my area of expertise. Hey, Beth, you know bars, right? Well, not all. What about one that has a color in its name? Like the orange chair or the blue lagoon or something?
Well, there's the white cat, but I don't think that's your preference.
Oh, it's not for me, but thanks. Did you get that, Sophie?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I think I can manage from here. Should I say I'm still confused and see the alliteration? I mean, she said Doris Day,
but
but...
I'm not sure I understand what it means.
Well, if her favorite bar is indeed the White Cat, then it means we're looking for...
A black cat.
Exactly. So maybe you should look around to see if there's some reference to a black cat in Mrs. Beaumont's stuff.
Okay, I will.
Is there anything else?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask
Here's
about.
another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what alliterative means.
Oh, it's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters. Like perpetual peril. Does that help you?
Perpetual peril. Perpetual peril? I don't even know what that would be. Let's just go ahead and ask.
It could mean a lot of things, though.
You should look for a name and surname that start with the same letter. And I think the take you back part is a clue as well. It sounds familiar. Maybe it's a quote from a book or lyrics from a song. If that's the case, you should look for writers or singers' names.
Yeah, that was Doris Day. So technically I already had that one.
You're much better at riddles than I am.
And you're much better at snooping, so we complete each other. Anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all.
No, that's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
You know I will. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Okay, so puzzling it out. I'm lucky that Andrew is, as Beth would say, a total nerd. He explained that for a phrase to be alliterative, the first letter of each word has to be the same. So we need to find the name of the woman whose first and last name starts with the same letter. Beth was able to help out with the first hint. Thank goodness she knows about the city's nightlife, because I wouldn't even know where to start. She suggested Anne's favorite bar might be the White Cat, so I need to find something that refers to its opposite, a black cat. Like I said, I got this one. It was the Doris Day.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
And now I need to find something that resembles a black cat. Oh, what's that? Where did that come from? Greta?
A cat named Greta. G-R.
Huh. When was that there?
So G-R from Greta and I-S from Doris. Gree?
Gris?
Could that be the code for the case on the bed in 509? It's worth a try.
It's weird. Okay, puzzling out. Oh, clues. Clues was what was. Yeah, I missed that collar. Was that in the... Must have been in the case, because I don't remember seeing it sitting on the bed. Weird. So it's G R I S. Where's that? Oh, there we go. That's what I thought it was a typewriter, because it looked like an old typewriter box. You solved Anne's riddle and opened the case in room 509. That's what I thought. It looked like an old typewriter box.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
That explains why she was able to make so much money. Okay, so February 4th, 1956. Dear Marcella, so she was being blackmailed, but she was also having an affair, too, because somebody found out that she was having an affair with a woman. And so she was trying to pay that off, but she was also still having an affair. Okay, so February 4th, 1956. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget? You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on impulse at the train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has almost been 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me, and had it never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I'm happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincerement. March 25th, 1956.
Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He's quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. When we were watching, the postman only rings out twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonition. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Très sentiment A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? In secret language, I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
August 10th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with the fact that concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, so long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Très sincerement A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
That's kind of horrible that she did that to her husband. I mean, why not just, divorce him or, go by yourself or something instead of bringing him there so you can meet your lover? I mean, that's kind of crappy for him. January 13th, 1958. Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore, I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Très sentiment A. P.S. I wouldn't put past Lewis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Wait, was there something? Oh, yep, right there. There was a...
So the symbols I've been deciphering, you invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special. So the symbols I've
Oh,
been
it's the same thing.
You invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. After
Is this different?
This, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Okay, September 27th, 1957. Dear Marcella, although you don't know me... Okay, so these are the first ones. Although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I'd always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other. But I'd never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. Oh, so this is from that guy. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym. For tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we can meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Okay, November 8th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamed of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already, Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
December 5th, 1957. Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forest of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their songs. I have to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate to find anything that could help me forget the pain. But I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you, Paul. Yeah, so what did she hire him for? Seems odd.
Presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
I mean, well, first of all, he referred to the person being in the war with him. How did you not guess that? Just saying. I mean, it was a little obvious. Okay, I think that's the only thing there. Yeah, okay, so that's the only one that I can tell. Okay, is that everything? I think that's everything.
Whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Bond.
Why am I even caring about it at this point? I should be worried about why the guy was taking pictures of me. Open it. I wonder what's inside.
You opened it, right?
What? Of course not. I mean, it's illegal.
Aren't
Steam it
you
open.
Intrigued?
Of course. I can't just... Oh, alright. I'll open it.
I'm a bad
I could say the mail came that way.
You've been doing all the snooping so far. It's about time I take a little risk too.
So, what's in it?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
For the two of them and that one
Anna
woman's
and
son.
Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
Yeah, I mean, why? In the beginning, they show us at the police station. Why the hell did we end up at the police station? He was a fan of Marcella. I'm not sure. Marcella hired him. Well, he started out as a fan, but she hired him for something.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise.
Maybe
and
she
that
hired him
he
to kill her
and
husband.
advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
Could have just been a perv.
Investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kind of hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop. I mean, piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
What about our story, Andrew? Everyone has a story. Or what about your story?
Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh, am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
I thought he was
That
referencing
does
something
sound
else.
fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kind of hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Oh, I keep doing that. Keep wanting to use E to do everything. Because I'm so used to E being the button you push. Okay, so all's well that ends well. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes. For now, Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so that they could rekindle the relationship they started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. Huh. Oh, is this like gonna be the end of the game? It doesn't feel like there was much to this. Oh. It's stuck in the camera mode. Somebody's coming up the elevator. Oh, what the hell is that? What the that's blood. Oh my god, the body's stuck in the door. What? Shocker, right in the like middle of the game? I mean, I was expecting this to happen before. They're stuck in the door. Looks like a man's shoe. I think they hired that dude to get rid of her husband. That's what I think. Ooh. I'm assuming he crawled that far, but I don't know. Again, the stairs are blocked. How am I supposed to get downstairs? Don't touch him, he's evidence.
Mr. Cruz?
Why did the door stop?
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened?
I need to call somebody.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
February 16th, 1959. Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that you cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Ludek, Hotel Manager.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
The All-American Fire and Life Insurance Company life insurance policy. Insured is Hector R. Cruz. Beneficiary is Marcella B. Cruz. Date of commencement was February 6, 1958. Date of expiry is February 6, 1978. Coverage amount is $10,000. Monthly premium is $11.53. Please renew policy at least 1 month before expiring date.
Marcella. Okay. Let's not jump to conclusions.
Well, it was either her and, what was it, Alice? Or Paul. I mean, come on. You know it's one of them. It has to be. Okay, don't see anything else on him. Oh no, I'm gonna have to clean this mess up.
What do? I need help.
What the
I
hell?
have to get the power back on.
Probably because of the storm, but lights out. And then the lights went out as if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and then I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet. Hector, what on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator's doors lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard, and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was in fact someone else's doing. I'm following this blood. It's like he bumped into this and he fell. Yeah, because look, his handprints are up there. So he was trying to get away from his killer, or the killer left him and he was trying to leave.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help. Hello?
Nobody's in
Is
here.
anyone in?
Oh, they stuck him in the icebox and he woke up and got out. Oh my god. This is crazy. I'd say it was a woman. I'm not throwing away this evidence. You don't get to murder somebody. Cigarette case. Yeah, but that's not her real last name. Why would she have a monogram of stuff that's not a real last name? Oh, I can't open it.
Should I hold on to this, maybe?
Is it an ice pick?
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far. Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
February 14th. Montreal is much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of melatonin to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
So February 15th. Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started to have a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I'd found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling visible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her. Oh, instead he took photos of me. Weirdo.
Paul was hiding out, right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
February 16th. Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine, with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for melatonin tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
February 17th. That's that thump she heard. They stuck him in that icebox. I woke up around 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from the room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise? Work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Okay, so November 22nd, 1957. Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of my sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the past years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
Okay, so January 13th, 1958. Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into the character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help, M.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you're taking your role a bit too seriously. You're not a real detective. You have to let go. Well, obviously she didn't understand when he was having his mental issues. Can I look in there? I want to look in there. Maybe Paul's in there too. Somebody's probably gonna try to kill me.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back.
Close that door. Okay, so press to remove blown fuses.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
Okay, so if there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check the fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses and sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power at Eugene. Okay, so 15, 30, 15, 25, 30, 20, 20, 25.
How did this end up here?
Safe combinations. Is that blood or rust? That looks like blood. I don't know what that is.
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Ah, 23, 4, yeah. Okay, so I need a 20, a 30, and a 15. I'm assuming that would be right. 20, a 30, and a 15.
Yes, this is what I need. Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing.
Okay, so confusing fuses. I used an ice pick from the ice room to get the fuse box door open, but I should have guessed my work wouldn't end there. Why couldn't there just be a switch labeled power that I could flip? Some of the fuses on the panel have blown, so replacing those should be the first thing I do. Thank God Eugene left detailed instructions on the inside of the fuse box. It's helpful in a way, having a task to focus on to keep my thoughts away from Hector. Okay, so lockpick needed. Damn it, the fuse box is locked and I have to get it open. No calling Eugene for help now. What could I use to pry it open? There must be something here on the 5th floor. We've got so much clutter around. I'm sure I can find something if I go looking. Okay, so how do I know what fuse is what? Do I get a choice? Place fuse A, fuse S, and fuse G. But I don't know what A is. Oh, I see. Type A. That's 15. So I need a 15 here. So I need A here. Okay. Then I need a 30 here, which is type G. And then this is a 20, so I need an S. That was actually easy. Okay, you restored the power on the 5th floor. What the hell was that that just like blew by in the...
Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Man, it's really snowing. Seeing the light. I'd never been more grateful for electricity. The light for the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see what I was doing with the fuse box. And it occurred to me that it had been any later in the day, I would have been up the creek without a paddle. I'll head down to the lobby, go straight to reception, and get the police on the phone. This nightmare is almost over, I hope so. I was gonna say, can I do this? What was, so it was 23 and 4. What was the 23, 42, 16, right? (23, 42, 16). Okay, so we'll try that. (23). Oh, forgot I gotta click. 23, 42. Dang it. Ugh. 42, 16. Oh, there's guns all over the place, man. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me? For years I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell, SW. Huh. Woman and 3 children killed in house fire. It says the Williams house located on the 32nd Street is a total loss. 4 members of a family died in a residential fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbor at around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, 32, and her children Thomas, 12, David, 9, and Sarah, 6. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed. You didn't go after your family? I mean...
Bodies of a woman and 3 children.
Wasn't that the first... Yeah, best dad. Oh, he could have done it, and the women just had to happen to be there. The little stuffed animals, yeah, that one was burned. You opened the safe in room 509 and made some interesting discoveries. Okay, Okay, Samuel Williams. Samuel Williams is a client of Hector Cruz. He lost his wife and 3 children in a residential fire, but Cruz's company refused to pay his insurance claim. Holding Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams has been sending him death threats, and it would seem Hector took the threats seriously enough, considering he brought a gun on his wedding anniversary trip. Now, if my hunch is correct, it would seem Williams is staying at the Clarington in room 504. Those 3 singed teddy bears that I saw in the room were when cleaning it this morning at first just seemed a little odd, but now they're downright tragic. Did Williams act on his death threats? Is he responsible for Hector's fate? Well, you'd have to know that Hector was there, though. A missing piece. I couldn't resist circling back to room 509 one final time. Called a gut feeling or something. I managed to open the safe and found a gun, a newspaper clipping, and an aggressive note accusing Hector and the insurance company he worked for of ruining the sender's life. It's signed SW. That's when it hit me. The guest in room 504 is a man staying alone with 3 singed teddy bears. Does that mean what I think it means? Is SW here at the Clarington? And if so, is he the one responsible for Hector's fate? Dang, man.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
I don't think so. Oh, she's just gonna move him?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
The worst phone call to make. I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just want to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of my mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by reception should work. Why would the phone be working, though? Just curious.
Anybody down here?
Where is everybody? I just want to look around. Oh, this is still open? Huh. Hello? Where is everybody? This is so weird. I mean,
Andrew?
the power's just out. They leave me here?
I can't leave just yet. I need to deal with this.
Well, if the power's out, how is she going to use the phone?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm. Where are you?
The lobby. But the body, it's upstairs.
Give me the address, please.
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
So strange. Well, but where is everybody? I still don't get that part. So waiting it out. The police are on their way. I think that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct, and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I? Yeah, like I'm a snoop.
Why does the VIP want to meet Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
To all reception staff, discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Thank you, Bernard Ludock Hotel Manager.
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
To all reception staff, I've heard more reports on the guest from the room 505 and his strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests, etc. As you are all aware, we have a very prestigious guest in room 602, and I would hate for this stay of the distinguished establishment to be tarnished because of some other undesirable guest. Inform the guest in 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also note that from now on, if you can pay, you can stay. Policy no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's new elevated standards should be denied a room. Thank you, Bernard Ludock, Hotel Manager.
Okay, I can see how this could make Paul look bad. But it's obvious Bernard cares more about the hotel's reputation than the guests' well-being.
H VIP. Doesn't say his name.
It's okay, Sophie. Police will be here soon. They'll take care of everything.
Where the hell is everybody? This does not make sense.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie, don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back. How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead.
Andrew. Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
I don't know. I don't think it was him, to be honest.
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive.
And he mentioned how they said something about they were gonna take care of their problem.
Guess it could be him as well.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
What do you mean? I understand. Well, I mean, I get why they would do that, but... Let's just say this one to see what he says.
What I mean is that spending some time in a psychiatric hospital doesn't make you a murderous psychopath. But for some reason, that's what everyone seems to think. The police especially.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there.
Huh.
Talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
Oh my gosh, everyone here is like connected.
I get why you did it.
You do?
My mom has a mental illness too. I'd rather not talk about it.
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick? Bedridden. Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
Why is it in black
need
and white
you to
now?
Focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors. So I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw it. And all the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the door. I'm not sure. A malfunction, probably. Why would I lie about that?
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't
Oh,
that
yeah.
close to the doors.
The stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah, I mean, because I could get in trouble for covering that up, but that's...
What did you do after that?
Well...
Might have found me guilty.
That's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
Used an ice pick. It wasn't locked. Why would I lie about that?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick. So I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am.
I stepped in the blood.
Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. No, nothing. Like, I'm gonna come clean, okay? Because I have a feeling I left all kinds of DNA or fingerprints or something all over it, and I'm not about to get in trouble. And he asked me about my shoes, so I stepped in the blood, so I'm just gonna admit.
I might have touched a few things, just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did.
I mean, back then they didn't have the
Can't help but compromise
stuff we have now. They couldn't.
just beyond me.
Her touching things wouldn't have done anything because they didn't have the
Anyway,
technology we have today.
What did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
Well, what the hell does that have to do with anything?
No.
I found a body of a dead man.
You said there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Because he's covered in blood? I mean, I've been snooping around. It was just an assumption. Mr. Cruz received some death threats.
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction.
This dude needs to just hire me.
Look into that. But how do you even know about the death threats?
I've been snooping around. Mr. Cruz told me. I mean, really, he can't prove that the guy didn't tell me. Do I want to say I've been snooping around? Because it's probably bad. What if I said Mr. Cruz told me? Okay, let's just lie a little.
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Really? Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel maids?
I really can't say what his habits were, but he seemed to like me.
Did he now? Here's what I think, Miss Roy. I think you went through Mr. Cruz's belongings while you were cleaning his
I should have just kept telling the truth.
That's a little hobby of yours.
Oh yeah, because the
We found
pictures.
Pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
Okay, there's no law against what she was doing. I mean,
We've
come
learned from one of
on.
your colleagues that the
She
victim
didn't
had a
steal
fight
anything.
with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Paul spent some time in the psychiatric hospital. I don't know anything about him. I'll go with this one.
I don't really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse.
Well, see, they already knew, so.
They painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
I don't know, taking pictures of me is
I
kind of
mean,
odd.
We've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy.
Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No. Take a stand. Deny. Aren't those the same thing? I mean, maybe I'm a little more verbal, but I never seen him. So I'll go with deny.
I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are.
But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about
I think she did it. I don't know anything about her.
She's
having an affair.
But it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now they...
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being...
Why would I see that?
intimate.
No, I haven't.
This dude's a perv.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about
just
using
their husbands
violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
Take a stand or deny. I don't understand what they mean by take a stand.
No, I didn't hear any of that.
Just go with
Sorry,
deny.
Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
You can.
I mean, unless you're gonna charge me the murder, buddy, you can't keep me here.
I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
I'm so confused with where this story's going right now.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess we'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants.
It's probably gonna fire me. Okay, so after the storm, it's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me to the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper, cheerful, even. I wonder how it'll feel walking into the Clarington again after everything that's happened. The interrogation. I never imagined I would be sitting in an interrogation room at a police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film. The kind of scene you watch and wonder what to do if you were in that character's place. Turns out the reality is much more nerve-wracking. Detective Tremblay told me outright that he didn't believe me. I'm not sure I blame him either. I was so overwhelmed I can hardly remember what came out of my mouth. I don't know what will happen next, but I can't help but expect the worst. Oh, good. That probably means I did the wrong thing. Sounds about right. Okay, Maurice Tremblay is a detective lieutenant with the Montreal Police. He's about what one would expect from a detective, stern, straight-laced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looked like he hadn't slept in days, which makes sense with how hard the police have been working themselves trying to round up every last supposed deviant in the city. Maurice is old-fashioned, a lot of men his age. His assumption about women, or anyone who isn't like him for that matter, made that clear. I wish he wasn't the one in charge of investigating Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would make much of a difference. Roger. Roger's the policeman who escorted me through the precinct when I was called into interrogation. He seems nice enough. I wish I had more to work with, but I have to remember that I can't get inside everyone's head. Then why even have him there?
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
Like a room, please.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Anne, Marcella, and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder. Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
So is that what you were supposed to do? Let people get away with murder? Because I'm pretty sure it was one of them. I don't think it was the guy that was threatening him, to be honest. So, the 35-page Montreal, Monday, February 17th, 1958, 10 cents. Death and deviancy at Clarington stores. Montreal police continued to move forward with the investigation into the tragic death of American tourist Hector Cruz. The 32-year-old insurance agent, accompanied by his wife, was enjoying a stay at the Clarington Hotel when his life was tragically cut short on Monday. Though the investigation has yet to conclude, Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay revealed to the press that Mr. Cruz's death has been ruled a murder. Multiple suspects have been apprehended and taken in for questioning. One suspect is Paul Morgan, an unmarried Army vet who stayed at the Clarington alone two doors down from Mr. Cruz. On Sunday, one day before the murder, Morgan was verbally then physically provoking Mr. Cruz in the hotel lobby. Investigations have revealed that Morgan is a former patient of McCord Psychiatric Hospital in Syracuse, New York. According to hospital personnel, Morgan was admitted for displaying erratic, occasionally aggressive behavior He was released less than a year ago. Mr. Morgan immediately struck me as strange and unsettling, recalled Bernard Ludock, owner of the Clarington. I was the most vocal in my desire to eject him from the hotel as soon as possible, and I took great strides to make this happen. Although no formal charges have been filed as of yet, the incident has led to an increased interest in the movement against the planned construction of the Ray of Light Psychiatric Hospital. In a strange twist of fate, if construction is sanctioned, the hospital is to be located just down the street from the Clarington. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz, is also considered a person of interest by the police. Mrs. Cruz's absence following the discovery of Mr. Cruz's body was seen as a conspicuous and suspicious, said Detective Lieutenant Tremblay, adding that further evidence suggests that Mrs. Cruz is involved in a homosexual affair. Mrs. Cruz was apprehended by a policeman at the Gare Centrale de Montreal. She was in the company of another of the Clarington's guests, one Anne Bursey, whom police suspect is the woman with whom Mrs. Cruz engaged in sexual deviance. Mr. Bursey, a resident of Montreal, is a housewife pursuing a divorce from her husband, Louis Bursey. She and her 9-year-old son, Michael, eluded Mr. Bursey by occupying a room at the Clarington for over a month. In an interview with the Montreal, Mr. Bursey deplored his wife's penchant for melodrama and urged her to cease poisoning their son's mind. Mr. Bursey was frank about his wife's history of poor decision-making, including making frequent late-night visits to the White Cat. The White Cat is one of the city's most underground bars and meaty spots, known to attract sexual deviants such as Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Bursey. Yesterday evening, Montreal police promised more raids to counter the growing number of such establishments. And that stupid oil stuff. Oops, wrong button. I want to go this way.
I'm not going back up there.
Fine.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew.
Oh, he got fired?
Are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No.
What'd I miss on him?
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah, okay.
He's probably gonna fire me too.
Miss Roy.
Oh, you remember my name?
Come in.
It's probably because he's gonna fire me.
I suppose you know why you're here?
Is it about the murder? Actually, not really.
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable to have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. If for guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act, things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes, from what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately.
Because I cleaned all the rooms.
Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my
He's probably
job
still going to
very
fire me.
seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Well, at least I gotta keep my job.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor.
Are you kidding me?
I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Okay, then I'll do it. You can't fire me because I quit. See, I really want to do this one. But how's she going to take care of her mom? But then they also fired Andrew. You know what? Why not? I've screwed. Done everything else. You know what? You can't fire me. I quit.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
I'm kind of curious what happens if you, like, go ahead and decide to do it.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
You don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
Exactly.
I'm flattered, but that really wasn't necessary.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Why the hell would he do that?
Yeah.
When he told me not
He
to
said
do it.
That didn't fit with the hotel standards and showed me the door.
What's next for you? I know you'll bounce back.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss. No more Bernard looking over my shoulder. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God.
My mom likes to say there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it didn't make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too.
Can I kiss you? I've been thinking about mental illness lately. Why would you want to break? You're having a moment, and that's what you want to say? What do you think will happen to the guests? Go this one.
Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. You and your acolyte kissed. Let's go. What do you think will happen with the guests?
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes and events. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
Well, now he's going to be an author. Three conspirators charged in the Clarington Hotel murder case. Huh. I got the bad ending. VIP only. That guy's a dill hole. Wish I could have done something to him. Okay, so Sophie's choice. She chose to stand up to Bernard and quit, but now you have no... Yeah, see, that's what I figured. I wouldn't be able to pay for anything. All's well that ends well. You completed the game. Hey, but at least she ended up with Andrew. She can go work for him. Be like his, like, do his books or something, or... I don't know. Alright, everyone, so that was This Bed We Made. Hopefully you enjoyed the game. I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good. I was hoping for a little more mystery and, you know, stuff in there. The way that I saw the game on Steam, it seemed like there was going to be, you know, a little bit more mystery and stuff like that. But, you know, it wasn't what I thought it was. But it was still a decent game. And, you know, I'm curious how the different endings go and stuff like that. So, please leave me a comment down below. Leave me a like. Subscribe if you haven't. And I'll see you next time. Bye.